I'm sorry, Maria, I can't just do that. I need a letter of rep to show that I displayed excellence in English so I can land a scholarship. Oh. All right. Today we are presenting our creative writing assignments. June, why don't you kick it off, please? And Shannon, you get on the 30 till at least after the presentations. Not absent, just unassigned. Sometimes to understand everything, but not sinful enough to disrupt it. And you begin to wonder if identity is less about who you are and more about where the story decides to fit in. Because if no one is looking at you, nothing ever seems to hinge on your presence. Are you still the main character of your life? Or are you just the one paying attention as someone else's story unfolds? Now that is regular material.
It's Joe. You should join the website magazine. We're looking for a new editor-in-chief.
Okay.
Either way, you should write it. It's cathartic. Maybe try this with the narrative for a change.
This girl wrote the bedside magazine, and my daughter's a big fan of mine. What do you say we kill two birds with one stone? Actually, that's his taken. By who? By like Madison. She's right there. Then someone else.
Is this seating?
Are you talking to me?
No, the invisible person sitting next to you.
It's free.
I have a question. Why do you always look like you want to say something and don't?
Maybe I just don't have anything to say.
I don't buy it.
Hi, why did you answer my DM?
I did. I liked it.
That is not a response. It's fine, message me later.
Okay. See what I'm saying? You okay?
Yeah.
That sounds like a lie. So, investigation. Some people want time alone. Students for yourself. Hey, you made it. Guys, this is June. I've been telling you guys about.
So nice to meet you.
Bryce won't stop talking about how talented you are.
Excuse me, everyone. I want you to meet Marie. She's the new editor-in-chief of Booksides magazine.
Oh, Jim, I was thinking that you could be in charge of shredding old issues and taking them to the dump. Thanks. Hey, guys.
Hey.
So I heard you guys are going to be doing an art club. Maybe I can give you my number and we can get to know each other better. Mom, Dad, guess what? Mr. Keller said I'm one of the best writers he's seen in all his years teaching. Dad, you want to help me with my resume?
Absolutely. This resume is like I made it.
Right? Especially with my new editor-in-chief title.
This is too much.
No, don't you worry.
You will pay back when you become rich and famous.
I don't know what.
Hey, Jude. Do you think Bryce will like this one?
Either way, you should write it. It's cathartic. Maybe try disrupting the narrative for a change.
Yo,
It's a snapshot.
like, share, subscribe.
A mere moment in time. Manufactured, edited, color corrected. But if you splice together each frame, the motion picture looks more like a documentary about desperation for validation. Beneath the curated candid are piles of receipts from a purchase perfection production. I'm telling you, this account has to be someone from our school.
Time is way too specific. I think you know wrap this shit and post it.
So iconic though. Oh my gosh, no.
Why do I look tired? Tell me I look tired. You look tired. You literally look like an Insta filter.
Beneath the curated candy are piles of receipts from a purchase perfection production. That's the most poetic way to call someone fake I've ever heard.
Some lives are correct. They're edited in real time. What you see looks like this. But some of these things usually stitched together from each other. And the people inside that building
We in the building.
spend so much time on these pictures. My comments are so weird today. I feel my phone is like fake.
Great cars.
It's that anonymous account everyone's talking about.
What account? Just
It's not moving on. I lost $800 yesterday. And apparently someone found our real address and is claiming that we don't actually live in New Hampshire.
What?
I'm serious. And every time that account posts, my comments get worse.
How do you know that's true? You were weird.
That's a rude way to say hi to someone.
Okay. You've been intensely mysteriously weird.
Maybe I'm always like that.
No, usually you're pretty quiet, but this time you're quiet.
Maybe I do.
Shouldn't be scared.
Maybe
There you go.
What?
A personality. People are going crazy with that account. Looks like someone's disrupting the narrative. Say in English, mysterious weirdo.
You really need better nickname.
Workshop. There is absolutely what she said.
Oh, man, the gold standard of the school.
So why did I find this note of ours and this answer key in Marie's backpack when we searched her locker?
I know it was you.
Huh?
Come on, June. I think it's a genius. I know.
You were written
This is the same paper. And check this out. And some lives aren't physical. They're edited in real time. You were the one posting on that anonymous account this whole time? You do something like this. Into your own family? Family?
I've been here this whole time. The same house, the same school, the same everything. How did you even notice me? You treat me like family. You celebrate them. You post them. You talk about them like they're everything. And I'm just invisible.
That's not true.
It is. You didn't even remember my birthday. You don't ever pay any attention to me.
Pay attention.
You're not winning awards like Marie. You're not building a following like Shannon. All you do is sit around and write self-pitying prose. You think that's gonna get you somewhere in this life? Sweetie, it's not. We invest in your sisters because they have all the potential.
And I don't want you here anymore.
What?
We cannot have you ruining what your sisters have worked so hard to build.
Where am I supposed to go?
You talk to your grandmother. You'll be moving with her.
Really? That's it. None of you guys love me.
We're telling the truth? No. We're being helped? No. And do I wish that you had done things a little differently? Yeah. But at the end of the day, I don't blame you. I know you're definitely not a bad person.
I was tired of being invisible.
I understand, sweetheart, but you can't let anyone else define your potential. Only you can do that. Okay?
So what do I do now?
You prove everyone wrong who didn't believe in you. That's my girl.
I won't be here.
I love you too, sweetie. I believe in you.
The invisible girl did not disappear all at once. She faded, piece by piece, at her own party celebrating someone else, in a room where no one said her name. The invisible girl had grown so used to being looked past that she almost didn't recognize what it felt like to be seen. And it turned out the strangest thing about being seen was that nothing about her had changed. She had been there all along. For years, she mistook silence for insignificance. But hidden is not the same as empty. Unseen is not the same as unreal. And when her moment finally arrived, it didn't feel like becoming someone new. It felt like the world catching up to who she had already been. She had spent so long adjusting to absence that recognition felt almost foreign to her. But some people see you so gently, so naturally, that you begin to wonder if you were never hard to find at all. It's a big piece.
Happy birthday. Excuse me. I just gotta say, your book changed my life. I mean, I literally. She must be very proud of your fiance. I didn't realize the servers there were gonna be your sisters. Were you expecting?
No. Mom, Dad, what are you doing here?
Shannon and Marie told us you were hosting a party here.
Guess their big dreams didn't work out.
See you all rented the mansion that we all rented way back in when we were.
She doesn't rent this. She actually owns this.
It's impressive.
Thank you.
June, we just wanted to say we're sorry for not seeing your potential.
Well, it's a good thing I realized that nobody else gets to find my potential. And then,
And to be a fool.
Yeah.
Listen, we're not gonna lie. We've been struggling with credit card bills and amongst other bills, and whatever you could do to help would be greatly appreciated.
Can I get everyone's attention for a moment, please?
sorry, I had a thing to get back to you. With people who actually
Let's raise a glass to June and her new book, The Invisible World. Happy birthday, June. We love you. Cheers.
We're right in the city center. It's super bustling. And the award for biggest foodie goes to
Is that gonna change? Yeah. Mm-hmm. lasting battery life. Play never runs out of power. Dell XPS. Don't worry. Dell gives you a grip, whether it's on your car insurance or you know. Friday night playoff hoops. The Timberwolves are trying to stay alive. Anthony Edwards and the company looking to get a win at home. Their home court. Victor Wembanyama and the Spurs with a chance to advance to the conference finals with a victory here tonight. It's Game 6, the Western Conference semifinals, the 2-6 matchup. San Antonio leading the series over the Timberwolves 3-2. The bracket in the NBA playoffs, Oklahoma City, they have not lost a game. They're moved to the conference finals. They're waiting for the survival of this one. The Knicks are ready to go, waiting to see if Detroit and Cleveland will go to a Game 7. It's certainly looking like that, as the Pistons currently in front of the Cavaliers. Of course, will be the focus of attention here. The last time he was in this arena, it was the elbow to Nasri that got him ejected from the game. Minnesota counters with the single Nathaniel Edwards go there, and Randall will go small another time. Waiting to see who they will play in a Western Conference Finals. Josh Timmons, Justin Van Dyne, our officiating crew. We're on the way. Here at Target Center, the Spurs control the game. Some changes on both sides. Three-pointers and Fox to open the score. Really did not fall. Love and chair, Wembanyama, tickling the clouds on the chemistry that has developed over the 2 years. And from the muscles way around Johnson. Randall takes it in. Strong finish at the rim. This thing's won it. He wanted them to go at the rim. He doesn't want a lot of the floater. Castle nails it from long range and an 8-2 advantage. And they get the ball right there. Fox on the outside. Gets around to Sumo and lays it in. Shots right there, though. The Spurs does not want the runners and the floaties. Castle in the sky. About the Spurs guards, particularly Castle and Hoffman, featuring the speed on the offensive end, featuring physicality. Fox protecting the kick. The jumper is good. It's Vasil with a downtown hit. It's have been bad for his team. Either wants to get to the rim and spray it, step in and steal Edwards. Chris Finch told us yesterday at the facility, Anthony Edwards used himself to get loud, boisterous. Castle! 17 and 10. He kicks it in the foul. There's a question mark in this game after something irritation. Harper the handles. Nice little hesitation by the rookie. Castle. They're not there. And Castle takes advantage and chance in a three-point play. And certainly here again in the first quarter tonight. Spurs up by 11. Edwards draws a lot of attention, ball movement. Reed's going to have to do it himself. Fires and hits. Julian Champagny is in. Champagny got a piece of it, takes it away from Edwards. Spurs are running. Johnson on a spin. Johnson in the paint. Upstairs for Wembanyama. Edwards has got to cut the turnovers. Already his second one tonight. I don't feel like either one of them will force. Hard cut. Not Reed. Scoops it home. Consumer will take low. Deflected by Wembanyama. He can kill it alone. Reed vaulting. Reed three. Spurs lead by 5. Keldon Johnson. Give it up. Castle's at the hot hand. And check next for 3. Oh my God. understand he wanted to hit it to the pair of mismatch, but
The fade goes down for Fox.
I think they have to force the ball middle more and come early with the help. Forget being coming off shooters.
Go to NBA.com or visit the NBA app for the latest info. Conley, the jumper is pure.
Well, he's been on fire after shooting only 34% during the regular season.
Johnson forcing the action, couldn't finish. Cornet is there. A cleanup on aisle 7.
All three guys have previous playoff experience for the Spurs. Two of them off the bench, Cornet and
For his teammates, there's a 7-second difference. Winding down here in the first. Reed, the back in against the crane with the left hand.
41% of their points in the Denver series on dunks and layups. Only 23% of their points in this series.
Oh, Harper darting towards the rim. Champagne hits him. Kick out. Randall can't hit the 3. And Denver's trying to keep it alive. Dug out of there by Fox. Leafy. Webby. Too easy. The French flush and the foul. Drive underneath. The kick is for Bryant. Bryant. Missed it. Offensive rebound. Castle loses it in. And the foul. Offensive rebound. Harper driving kick. Wembanyama extra. Sale. 3. It's now 14-0 in the second. Edwards can't get Minnesota off the shot. Up ahead. Love it. Bryant can fly. Hammer jam. Wembanyama on the floor. Sale can't hit the 3. Wemby. No look to Harper. Harper underneath. Goes to work on the inside.
I mean, this is just incredible.
This is a clinic. Shannon drive. And he scores. What's the foul? And this by Shannon. Harper lob it up. And knocked away by Minnesota. Shannon accelerates. And he finishes. For the Timberwolves. Reed takes it. Shifts the corner. And draws the foul. Just a 3-point play.
Just 7-0 more.
So with 17. 58-35 Spurs. Shannon forcing the action. And he floats it in.
I think he's established himself in his postseason run, and he's at least a legitimate rotation player in this league.
Fox the flip.
They gotta get help earlier on the perimeter and make him kick the ball out.
Taking it to the rim. Shannon is.
San Antonio, and it made 6 threes. You gotta take something off.
Edwards splits defenders, but comes up short. Long rebound to Shannon. Straight to the outside. Conley. There's the 3. Now a switch out front. He's got Vassell. Shannon makes his move. Hard drive. One by Vassell. And a bounce with 9 to shoot. Wembanyama makes his move on Gobert. Kick it out. Vassell. Now it's Harper. Lines it up. Bullseye. A 3.
I mean, this guy's gonna make threes. He and Castle, and the ability to get to the rim. You got a lot of years of not being able to guard this team.
Answer though from the Timberwolves.
Now they're gonna double
McDaniels on a kick for Conley. Curls outside. Reed shooting practice. It's a 3. Edwards using the Conley screen. Turns the corner. Soaring to the rim for 2. Edwards takes the runway. 67-51. McDaniels leading the break. Right down the middle. Kick out. Edwards.
back to double teaming Edwards. Soft double.
Randall. Drive. No by Wembanyama. Return to sender. Edwards scoops it up. He's picked up by Harper. Edwards. Step back 3. Bucket. Kessler drives on Conley. Swing. Extra. Champagne fires. And hits a 3. It's 2 free throws for Edwards. So the second one in and out. Grab by Reed.
He got 19 points in that first half. What was it key to your effectiveness all over the court to start?
Just staying aggressive when I can, taking the right shots, but trying to read the defense for my aggressiveness and trying to make the right plays.
And after leading by as much as 29 in that first half and then seeing Minnesota make that push, what was the conversation at halftime to try to keep control of this game in the second?
Yeah, I feel like it's 0-0. It's hard to put a team away, especially on the road. So we said it's just about energy, but I like what we've been playing, so we're going to try to keep it up.
Thanks for your time. Good luck in the second half.
Do the math. The cell swing. The jumper goes. It's silky smooth for De'Aaron Fox. Randall to the corner. McDaniels. Baseline. Left hand. It goes. That was created.
Tough shot. Shannon was good in the first half. This guy can attack the basket as he goes there.
Denied by Wembanyama. No. Gathered by Wembanyama.
And why that tough push shot? Because Victor Wembanyama will accept the win.
Wembanyama puts it in with the left hand. 10 to shoot. Extra. Shannon picks up Wemby and slams it down. San Antonio, 8.5 to go in the third quarter of Game 6. Spurs lead 3 games to 2. Fox the off-balance delivery. It rattles home.
That's a tough shot. Nothing wrong with
Bryant back in for the Spurs. McDaniels will line it up and knock it down for 3.
It's his first game three. Only he and Larry hit Edwards is going to see double teams
Vassell snaps in a triple.
on one pass against the zone. You got to be able to cover the first pass.
Shannon anticipating the contact and lays it in.
So he's somebody who can help them.
Castle jumper. Cha-ching for 3.
I mean, that's his fourth made three tonight. You guys hasn't talked about it before the game. San Antonio's the team with most experience. They've given them for his team in this series.
Harper giving up for Fox. Contact. Fox left alone. And Fox hits. Got him on a 3. Keeping the pressure on. Fournette hits the net. What a finish by Vassell. Edwards had on a swivel. Makes his move on Harper. be up there for like 2 or 3 hours. I'll get the exact one for you. But yeah, other than that, Chris? Talk to the Bills and talk to the Georgia Colorado, talk to Rollo and Michael. But yeah, shout out to you guys who follow me on my socials and my OnlyFans. I post with Air Falcon. I have pictures. Not yet. Anyway, but shout out to the chat, and it's Friday night. Let's turn this shit up. What else here? Why am I less? Obviously, go and get yourself a copy of the rationale. This is looking at this book before. I sure have another one like 6 right now. Yeah. There you go. Rationale guide to get the original and everything. Let's start everything. Why am I Why am I less? Why am I and we'll talk about some of those topics tonight. That book. On the way, why we deserve nothing coming soon. Yeah. Oh, you like it? Yeah.
Especially the way you like put it all together at the last chapter.
Yeah. It's a completely different world, bro. It really is. We're gonna talk about some of those things too. Like everything is shifted, but other than that, I guess we'll have the girls introduce themselves and special guests. Good. Hi.
My name is Jasmine.
Jasmine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Italian. Paris.
Are you just here visiting?
No, I'm from
Okay.
yeah.
Do you work?
Yeah. No. Actually, no.
No. She's soon. She can't work. All right. Highest education. So you're in college right now? You're in college right now?
No.
What school are you
In
in? Miami Beach. Yeah, but like you're in, like what are you studying?
Miami. Miami.
No, but what do you study?
Okay. Language.
Language.
Oh. My French is rusty. Let's get the translator. Are you a boyfriend? Are you married or are your parents together? Yeah. And then I don't have trust with loss when you do. What is it? Yeah. Ask that problem. Put that on there. We're gonna talk about that. What about you? What's your name? I'm sorry? Maya? Are you visiting or do you live here? Highest education level, high school or national school? What else you said? Looking for you? Do you look for? No. Okay, well, okay. Okay. And are you black, Haitian, Jamaican? Foundation. What about you? Where are you from? Like you're France. Who's France? Yeah, where are you from? Yeah, like where's your?
Yes, I'm from Paris.
Yeah, I know that, but like, where's your family like from?
Ethnicity. Paris. In from France.
Foundation, you don't have any like you don't have any like Tunisian relatives or anything like that? No. Oh, you think?
I don't know.
That's okay. All right. What about you? What's your name?
My name is Maddie.
Maddie with an N or an M?
Maddie, like
Oh, Maddie.
an N, yeah.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 27. Yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm from like where like Jersey or
Like, yeah, where'd you go to, like, yeah, where'd you go?
New Jersey?
Part of Jersey.
Hudson County, so a couple of things in the city.
Okay. Across the road. What did you do?
I'm a streamer. I'm a student, and I take care of my life.
Okay. What kind of content do you stream?
Like day in the life. Like,
Oh, you do IRL streams?
yeah, like just following me around.
And do what?
I don't know. Like today, I was supposed to do like learning how to ride a bike,
Oh,
and I was gonna go to the sugar factory.
that's what I just said. Do you
The
know
other day, I
how to
did a
you already
cold
know how to
plunge.
ride a bike?
I forgot. No, you know they say it's like riding a bike. Yeah, no, that's not. I forgot. But I want to learn again. Yeah, I did like a cold plunge the other day.
That's the cold plunge right there.
Didn't enjoy that at all. Don't recommend. But you know,
Yeah, being a girl, how cold was it? How cold was it?
I did the hottest one, and I was freezing my booty off. It was 55 degrees.
Wait, he made me do what, 41?
Bro, I could sleep
I know.
in 55 degrees.
I had to
I
back
had my
his
cold
head.
punch is 34
He
degrees.
looked like he was in a hot tub. I'm like, buddy, I'm here like this. You had to carry me out because I couldn't move. Like I was in there for too long.
Wait, Maddie, you got a booty?
No,
Oh,
I mean it's like pokeable.
So what, that's small?
You know, it jiggles a little bit, but I wouldn't say I have like a booty. You know, I feel like all that matters is if it jiggles. Say someone said they agree.
You're really the strawberry man.
Hey, what's that?
Relationship status?
I'm single. Single mother adopted.
Okay, so you don't know your biological parent, or you're not,
I don't know my biological parents,
but a
and
single mother adopted you.
yes.
I've never seen that.
Abandoned.
Uh,
No, I quit, and I don't want to start
and what's your like ethnic background?
Chinese.
Konnichiwa.
Still think that's Japanese.
That's Japanese, bro.
I think you said it to me last time too.
That's the same thing. Have you ever been to
It's a
China or
no.
no? You never.
Just when I was born, that's it.
Oh, you're born in China.
Yes.
When did you become a nemesis?
10 months.
In 10 months or when you were 10 months?
When I was 10 months. Yeah.
How'd you get here?
It's really common in 99 and 90s.
Oh, so one child policy.
So they put their kids up for
Yeah,
adoption.
so
Can't-
once you remember one child policy, so if you already had
Yeah.
a boy, you would give up the female. They did that until 2016.
Now the Democrats.
Something, and then, you know, just white, like moms want to go and adopt a Chinese little baby.
Yeah.
That was a
It's
thing.
almost
So
always
that-
female. Yeah.
And you're full on Chinese?
Mhm.
100%.
Yeah, I took 2 DNA tests.
It's just she doesn't know Mandarin. No,
Yeah.
it's not that. She doesn't really look Chinese.
She's not born with that noise.
That
You know what I mean? Her eyelids are too open and she's too dark. She looks more like Filipino. But all right, cool. What's your thoughts on well, I
Chinese
don't know what I'm
people.
gonna say. I was gonna say Trump just came from China.
Oh, really?
Okay, no, all right, never mind.
You are fake news.
What about you? What's your name?
Diana.
I'll leave Dinah.
That's cool.
Okay. It's only 5 minutes. Talk that people. All right. That's it. Yeah. Let's have fun together. Who brought the? Did you bring the birthday girl? No, not me, bro. I don't know like that, bro.
The girls did.
All right. Where are you from?
I stay from Well, I'm from Chicago, but I stay in India. So,
Okay. Students here visiting then.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
security.
Oh shit. Should they do? Is it Walmart or is it like
No, security downtown.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh
What weapons are you qualified?
No,
No, you qualified in Zoom. Are you a dispatcher?
I'm securing a building.
Yeah, CCW. It's okay.
So,
G license?
no, soon. But yeah, I secure a building that's supposed to be used. I don't know why. It's not getting excited.
Oh, she's like, hey, I'm going there.
Well, you're going
Is there
there.
a reason they want it? Is there like a former government building or something?
It's a chocolate factory. It's called Winners. It's a chocolate factory.
How does it get some? Is that very Indiana? Did you know where Andrew's from? He was born here.
I know he was somewhere from the Midwest, so that
Yeah.
could be it. Yeah, Gary, Indiana is no joke. Relation status?
Single.
Right, for your president?
My mother was deceased in 2013, so my father got remarried.
Okay, so your father was some middle.
Right. Yeah.
Widower.
Widower?
Widower.
Okay. And then brothers over here?
Mm.
And then black?
Mixed, so I'm Hispanic and African.
Okay, what kind of Hispanic?
Mexican.
You said you live in Chicago, but you from
I
Indiana?
I live in Indiana right now, but I'm from Chicago, so I moved like 5 years ago.
So you drive in for work every day?
It's not that long. We're only like 25 minutes.
Okay, just cross the border.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, what's the numbers on your chest? Yeah.
It's the day that.
That's a perfection.
You know what? Dude? She's from Gary, so body count means something different there. Okay, there we go.
So that's a birth.
This is my
Oh, okay.
See, now you all feel like shit.
Yeah, I'm feeling the same something.
I'm a comedian. Who's up next? Hi, what's your name?
Sophia.
How old are you?
About to turn pain. June.
All right, where are you from?
I'm born in Russia. I'm from
What do you do for work?
No.
Stop. I don't even understand that one.
I need that drop.
Yeah, please, I want to drop. That is not.
She was born in Russia. Come on.
It's against the law in Russia.
Yes.
So, all right.
So I recently removed the link from my bag.
So you don't do OnlyFans anymore?
I'm not allowed that.
She didn't stop doing it. She just got rid of them so she could date more men.
All right, so you do OnlyFans. All right, how's this place over recruited?
Oh, I'm going back to school, by the way, but I'm changing my major. Last time I told you guys that I was doing biochemistry. So I'm switching into acting and theater.
That is what's the jump.
All right, but the highest completed is high school, but you're gonna go back to school.
Yeah, I'm going back to
You're
school.
not back in. Okay.
I mean, I am in school. I'm just.
All right, let's just ask.
It's usually married.
Damn. Wait, you're married?
Yeah.
Wait, you're 19. And when did you get married?
17 in Cancun.
To a Russian guy?
Yes.
Okay. And how old is he?
A little bit older than I was.
60.
85.
No.
I'm joking. He's 2 years. 3 years older.
You keep spamming in the chat.
No, baby Ellen did not fuck me. Stop saying that.
Speaking of which, he was at that party last night also. The clown, that was pretty funny.
All right, parents together.
No.
Move it to review.
Fuck no.
All right, who's up next?
Me.
All right, what's your name?
Fuck no.
All right, I'll do.
21.
All right, where you from?
Chicago.
You guys come together?
Yeah.
Do you also live in Indiana or?
No.
Oh, you actually live in Chicago?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work?
Security.
Okay. Now, what do you do?
No.
Oh.
I was trying to get her in my job.
What's that you said? You did?
I tried to get her in my job and she's
Oh.
working with ops. But I lied. I was like,
That's crazy. Yes, you're not. Wait,
it's the name of security.
No. Okay, no, I've heard of Allied. I didn't know. That makes sense. Then. Okay, So private security, people contacts, that's it. All right. Relationship status? All right. So you guys just came to Miami. What's for her birthday, I'm assuming?
It's all of our birthdays.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Triplets,
Hey,
Okay.
Hey, threesomes?
What?
Hey, y'all should have for that too, man. Yo, it's midnight, man. Threesome. You know what? You know what? I'll watch. What? And I'll do it afterwards. Threesome. Y'all cute though, man. Hey, no? Oh, shit, I tried, man. Tracy, gonna do it?
All right. Relationship status? You said single, parents together? No. Okay. Birth control here? All right. And then what's your racial background? Black? What's your racial background? Black or mixed? Who's Mexican? Your mom or your dad? Same thing with you, black dad, Mexican mom? Okay. What about you? What about you, what's your name?
Fiji Dinero.
I'm sorry?
Fiji Dinero
Oh,
on
Fiji.
Instagram. Yeah, look me up. My mom named me Ivana, but I named me Fiji.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Fiji Dinero.
All right. How old is
Live your truth.
I'm 23, baby.
Where you from?
I'm from Stockton, California.
Oh, that's worse than Chicago. Give me some of those. Come on. If you know Stockton.
I can't have on myself. I'm gonna make it.
Okay, so you live in Miami now then?
Yes.
Okay, but you're how long you been here?
Here, like a few months, but I started in Orlando. I was trying to make it and thrive out there, trying to buy a small shop and buy my house. But I know I'm a dancer and I'm into real estate. But me dancing, it's better for me to be in Miami than Orlando. So I'm renting out my house in Orlando and I'm out here and I make better money dancing out here.
Okay. So you dance and you own one property in Orlando.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I rap.
Drop some bars. Here we go.
Bars on some shit. Drop some bars.
Critics and audiences everywhere are falling head over heels for the sheep detectives. And now it's certified fresh and very what's your fun? The sheep detectives. When you get the kids to sleep, melt into your moment with Lindor. We are gardeners.
We are farmers.
My secret to confidence, that starts at European Wax Center.
Hey, Dallas, got a new leather fetish? 6 guy.
Co-main event. It's a goodie, man. Got my dog coming all the way from Tallahassee, Florida, man. We outside. Got a St. Louis favorite right here, man. We ain't lost yet. My boy, where you coming from?
Hey, St. Louis, man. Let's get to it. Let's work.
What you doing, man? Here's the Tails Cannon Park. Tails.
Long game. But if you watch him, he always get good moves to get shots off. He's just so slow. I like that. I like that. That's what he do. I remember niggas not being smooth. Yeah. Everybody don't play quick. Right. You know what I'm saying? I like his game. You know, it's smooth. That's what he got. He got a slow, smooth game, but that heavy hard. Who play like that? Who the kid from the Thunder? Russell got like that name? Yeah. Yep. He plays slow. He plays smooth, slow.
You know who puts in the work like you, Caitlin? State Farm. They help you get the coverage that fits your life and budget. Speaking of work, I haven't taken a game off in almost 20 years.
You got somewhere else to go?
Maybe. No.
Let's do this. Wanna sell those wheels. Wanna get it off for you fast now. Oh, man. Maybe a little too fast. Take a minute, my guy. Oh, like a month or two. Time to make a move. You wanna get it done tonight. You wanna do it your way. Wanna try it? Perfect.
Beautiful light done right, because the right shade changes everything.
See, there used to be one Hendrix. Now there's another Hendrix, too. And
makes his move on Harper. Gives it up. McDaniel three. Harper. Oh, he does it at his speed. Explosive, strong. And jumper. It's good. It's three. It's to a Liberty game a week from Sunday with my daughter Kelly. And my daughter Allie, and her husband, who season ticket. Thank you for updating us on your schedule. That is the fourth game in these elimination game in these playoffs. If the Pistons have won two of them, game 6 is on the road. Trying to take Wembanyama's defensive ability out of the game. Tracked down there by Barnes, another opportunity. Shaq Penny cashes in as he pops the court for three. Castle the other way. Jet Penny, give it up. Wembanyama, throw it down. Get better payouts this NBA playoffs on FanDuel. Download the app. Play your game. 120-90 Spurs. Janet gets inside for the deuce. Janet stops on a dime, cut by DeSumo, and it was blocked. Kitchen for Luke Cornett. Petty, count it, a three. They're 17 of 35. That's 49% for the number 2 seed in the Western Conference. 8:19 to go. Shannon. Chris Finch and staff developed in him. Castle gets to the rim once again. Clark, Anderson, Phillips, and Highland. All from Minnesota. Waters with the floater for San Antonio. They need more talent on these basketball teams. They've got a great coach. They've got a good core. But they need more. Oklahoma City came in with a 16-game winning streak and a 24-1 record. And then San Antonio beat them for the first time after they had won 16 in a row. They didn't get any of that against San Antonio. San Antonio was able to take care of the ball against them. And that happens. Victor Wembanyama will join the crew live. And reaction from the podium as well. Full recap of the highlights. Files doing our job on top of everything else. 20-minute 24 left. Totally the reverse jam. For the first time since 2017, the San Antonio Spurs are headed to the Western Conference Finals. A collision course in the West is now a reality. The Spurs and the Thunder for the right to play for the NBA title.
A wire-to-wire win, dominant from the jump. I mean, 14 of your 32 came in the first quarter alone. What did you like most about how you guys came out and closed this series out?
I just think our energy and our attention to detail was probably the best it's been all series. So when we're playing like that on defense, it makes offense for us very easy.
So much conversation around this team about the playoff and experience and maybe being ahead of schedule. But what does making the Western Conference Finals say what really matters to the success of this team?
Yeah, I mean, we don't really care about the outside noise. I mean, we knew that we were ahead of schedule probably in December of last year. So, I mean, just coming into every game with a lot of confidence and just focusing on us and trying to win basketball games.
And waiting for you guys in the Western Conference Finals, OKC, a team that you guys beat had a 4-1 record in the regular season. How do you balance the confidence of those matchups while also understanding that the playoffs are a different challenge altogether?
Yeah, I mean, we're not even thinking about that right now. I mean, the games ahead are totally different games. You know, they're rolling right now. They've won 8 straight, so they're defending champs. We're going to be tough to knock them off, but I think we're pretty confident we can do it.
Well, congrats on the win and good luck in the Western Conference Finals, Steph.
Thank you.
Every foodie starts somewhere. Usually it's that first bowl of fresh fat.
Alright, give me a second, okay? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Need a look to go straight from work to the Devil Wears Prada 2 in theaters? Just ask Google for a fit that works for both. Yes, the devil's in the details. Queen Safari burst into the prison chamber to secret step between them, only making her want him more.
So for the first time ever in my life, I just got kicked out of the gym.
Mark Hunter Jr., whose membership was revoked for a re-racking mishap, to Victor Martinez, who was kicked out for filming inside a rival gym, to Mike Van Blank, who was blacklisted for violent conduct. These are bodybuilders who got banned from the gym in the wildest ways, starting with Mark Hunter Jr. Our first contestant in the Gym Hall of Shame is an IFBB pro who built half his audience on TikTok and Instagram. Mark Hunter Jr., better known as Marcus Fit, isn't your average meathead with a phone. The guy's got real pro credentials and real followers paying attention to his every move. By February 2023, he had been a paying member at TG San Diego, also called the Gym, for around 5 years. 5 years of showing up, 5 years of re-racking, 5 years of zero problems. Then came the half squat machine.
So for the first time ever in my life, I just got kicked out of the gym. And the gym that I got kicked out of was a very popular gym in San Diego. It's called TG, or the Gym.
Marcus had finished his set. He re-racked the plates he used. What he didn't see were a few smaller plates left on the inside of the machine by somebody else, hidden from his angle. A staff member named Cole rolled up looking for blood.
I have my headphones on, I'm re-racking weights, and this guy comes up to me, and he says something. So I take my headphones off, I'm like, what's up? And he goes, that's how you re-rack your...
Marcus tried to explain himself like a normal human being. Cole wasn't trying to hear it. He marched Marcus to the front desk, asked him to renew his membership, then immediately canceled it as a power move. The whole thing got recorded and dropped on TikTok. The video exploded into millions of views. Joey Swole jumped in publicly, ripping into Cole for treating a 5-year member like trash. The gym's Google rating allegedly tanked to around 1.3 stars. Other members started sharing their own horror stories about Cole. What made the whole thing land harder is that elite bodybuilders sometimes hide a small plate behind their main load on purpose. It's a psychological trick to convince themselves they're moving more weight than the last session, so missing a hidden 10-pound plate isn't carelessness. It's actually a known habit in serious lifting circles. Marcus came back the next day to talk to the owner, Rick. Rick apologized. Rick admitted Cole went too far, but Rick refused to fire him, so Marcus got slapped with a months-long suspension and quietly took his money elsewhere. Composed, classy, and with one final shot, do better. While Marcus got banned for re-racking weights he didn't even use, our next bodybuilder earned his ban the old-fashioned way, by being genuinely cruel to someone who couldn't fight back. Connor Tisdale. This next one isn't gym etiquette gone wrong. This is straight-up bullying with a barbell aesthetic. Connor Tisdale was a moderately known bodybuilder bouncing around the Brisbane fitness scene back in late 2016. On December 28th of that year, he was at a Go Health Club's location when he spotted an elderly woman using a lat pull-down machine. She wasn't hurting anybody. She was just trying to get a workout in like the rest of us. Connor pulled out his phone and secretly filmed her.
So this bodybuilder named Connor Tisdale was at the gym as per usual because, I mean, look at him. He's probably never been seen the light of day. And I'm ripping on this guy because, yeah, he is scum. But I'm also going to give you all a wake-up call, and you'll see why.
The woman was struggling a bit with the machine. Her movements were a little jerky, a little awkward, the way anyone might look figuring out unfamiliar equipment. Connor turned her difficulty into entertainment. He posted the clip to Instagram with the caption, "Epic Bro Guns," and added that she looked like she was practicing a new dance move. He also said he had never laughed so hard.
Connor filmed an elderly lady using a workout machine in a rather odd way, and he captured an epic gains, bro. The video was then uploaded to Instagram, and since going viral, this man has gotten a ton of hate for shaming.
The video escaped his follower bubble within hours. Australia woke up furious. International outlets picked it up. Headlines used words like disgusting and sickening. The internet doesn't usually agree on anything, but it agreed on this. Filming a stranger to mock them is a special kind of low. Go Health Plus didn't waste time. Within a day of the post going viral, the gym chain handed Connor a lifetime ban from every single one of their locations. Public confirmation, zero tolerance, end of story. Connor flipped his Instagram to private and pulled the original post. He basically vanished from public view. No comeback, no apology video, just silence. The fallout reached further than just one ruined account. The case ended up sparking some of the earliest serious conversations about ageism and inclusivity at commercial gyms. Older members shouldn't feel watched. Newcomers shouldn't feel mocked. The gym floor isn't a comedy stage. The case became one of the earliest big examples of social media gym shaming. Flipping back on the shamer, from mocking strangers in 2016 to filming yourself for content in 2026, the next case shows how the rules of engagement have completely changed, and how one bodybuilder pushed those rules a little too far. Nihal Hamid. Fast forward almost a full decade, we land in Singapore in March 2026, where filming yourself at the gym isn't optional anymore. It's the job. Nihal Hamid, who runs the @BookOfHamid account, is a Singapore-based fitness coach and content creator with a real following on TikTok and Instagram. His whole thing is bodybuilding-style training videos, physique checks, form breakdowns, motivation clips. In early March 2026, Nihal walked into one of the Anytime Fitness branches in Singapore around 2 a.m. The place was nearly empty. He was doing his usual routine when he stopped to check his physique in the mirror. He pulled his shirt off for a few seconds. Just a quick look at the conditioning. He filmed it. He posted it. Standard creator stuff. The clip eventually reached the franchise owner. Reports say the owner's wife flagged it. And Anytime Fitness doesn't play around with their dress code. Shirts on at all times. No exceptions. Even though the gym was practically deserted and the shirt was off for a blink, the owner came down with the hammer. The hall was banned from all 15 Anytime Fitness locations in the region. Not one branch, all of them.
First and foremost, I want to say, okay, yeah, I understand why picking out your shirt, it needs to offend because, it's club rules or whatever not. But then ethically, I want to talk about this.
Nihal didn't lose it. He didn't scream. He took the calm route and made his case in a series of TikToks that walked through the screenshot of his revocation message and questioned the consistency of the enforcement.
If guys cannot pick out a shirt, why not? A woman allowed to wear gym shorts shorter than my boxers that goes up their butt crack, okay, in sports bra.
Because they're women.
Tell me why.
Whether you agreed with him or not, his point traveled. Stomp.sg ran the story. Singapore fitness pages debated it for weeks. Some people backed the gym for sticking to the rule book. Others called the multi-location lifetime ban absolute overkill. What stood out about Nihal's case is how it exposed the modern split between paying members and content creators. Filming is part of the income stream now. Gyms still treated as a privilege rather than a reality. That gap is exactly where these viral conflicts keep getting born. The ban was never reversed. Nahal kept training, kept posting. The whole thing became a warning shot for creators filming in commercial gyms. Nahal got banned across 15 locations for a few seconds without a shirt. Our next guy got banned for refusing to put one back on, even when management asked him politely. Christian H. The shirtless glove gets a second member, and this one had no interest in playing nice. Christian H., who goes by International Pro on Instagram, is a bodybuilder and fitness enthusiast known for sharing his training journey online. In September 2023, he was working out at a Gold's Gym location and gave his shirt off in session. Hardcore bodybuilding gyms might shrug. Commercial gyms typically won't. Gold's didn't. A general manager walked over and politely asked Christian to put his shirt back on. Standard request. Light tone. Nothing crazy. Christian decided this was the hill he wanted to die on. He started arguing, doubling down, telling the manager he couldn't be told what to do. The manager kept his cool. He didn't yell. He didn't escalate. He just calmly told Christian to grab his stuff and leave. Okay, let's go. Let me walk you out of my club. I was just trying to be sorry. Where were you? Okay. Christian filmed the entire thing on his phone and dropped it on Instagram. In the caption and comments, he framed himself as a victim of unfair treatment. A man just trying to train hard, persecuted for his dedication. The internet wasn't buying that script. The manager looked composed and professional throughout the whole play. Christian looked like he was throwing a tantrum in workout shows. Gold's Gym backed their staff completely. Polite requests only become removal. Christian's refusal to listen. The membership got revoked. The video became one of the cleaner examples Joey Swoole used in his ongoing campaign.
Warning. 6 rental cars may leave you speechless. Enjoy it.
I ain't never seen my car this clean. Yeah, you know I'm going to the race today, so I have to get right.
The movie opens in the highest room of a medieval stone tower. A princess lies asleep on a bed, dressed in fine clothing. She suddenly stirs and wakes, only to realize her hands are shackled. A sharp pain pulses behind her head, and flashes of memory return. How she was captured and bound in chains. Her vision is blurry at first, but slowly clears. She carefully gets out of bed and scans the room. Moving to the window, she looks out and realizes just how high up she is. Suddenly, she hears muffled voices approaching. She rushes back to the bed and pretends to be asleep. Moments later, 2 guards enter. One of them, curious, admits he has never been this close to a princess before. The other warns him not to go near her or risk waking her, but he ignores the warning and leans in, only for the princess to slam her forehead into his face. She leaps from the bed, and before the guards can react, she shocks them by dislocating her own thumb. With that, she slips her hand free from the shackles like Antonio Banderas did in the movie Assassins. One guard lunges at her, but she swings the chain, striking him and buying herself time to snap her thumb back into place. Now ready, she fully engages. Pulling a hairpin from her hair, she drives it into the guard's eye and continues striking. She slams him into a pillar, forcing the pin deeper and killing him instantly. The second guard charges. He manages to throw her to the ground, but she quickly yanks the pin from the dead guard's eye and stabs him in the thigh. Wrapping the chain around her hand, she turns it into a weapon and pummels him with heavy blows. He struggles to break free, but she stays on him, grabbing a piece of wood and beating him back toward the open window. The guard taunts her.
I'll see you there.
Then delivers a powerful kick that sends him flying out the window and into the raging sea below. Another guard approaches. She grabs a heavy hammer, and the moment he enters, she strikes him down and finishes him off. Taking his keys, she frees her other hand from the shackles. She then quickly resets the room to make it appear as though she is still inside, locks the door behind her, and slips away. Moving stealthily through the tower, the princess enters another room and looks out over the castle grounds. What she sees is chaos. Guards are securing the entrances, ensuring no one can escape or get in. Below, her parents, the king and queen, and her sister Violet are on their knees, hands bound, at the mercy of Julius and his enforcer Moira. The king pleads for peace, reminding Julius that his father was a diplomat.
I hope you wouldn't come to this. I don't believe that for a moment. Julius, if your father, your father was a diplomat, you two were cut from the same cloth. Weak, pathetic, pacifiers, placators. Who trusted you? You talk to me about trust.
You can't have my sister.
Well, my little princess, I will marry your sister because I always get what I want.
Listen and obey like a child should.
No, we shouldn't be surprised if the so-called king abides the bad behavior of his daughters. You have no respect for the order of things. You have trampled our cherished traditions. You have welcomed outsiders. A true king should have conquered them. You have made us look vulnerable in the eyes of our enemy. Julius, listen to me. No one can rule by fear for long. The people are not cattle. They will not follow you blindly. People don't know what they want until they see it. Strength on the throne. That is what people crave.
With that, he orders the royal family to be taken away. Back in the tower, the princess is overwhelmed with guilt. She reflects on how everything led to this moment. With no male heir in the kingdom, the throne could only pass through marriage. That was why she had been promised to Julius, so he could become king by marrying her. She remembers her father reminding her of this as he walked her down the aisle. But on the wedding day, she couldn't go through with it. She left Julius at the altar, setting everything in motion. Lost in these thoughts, she suddenly hears someone approaching and quickly becomes alert. A massive guard enters the room, unaware of her presence. He casually begins to relieve himself, but the princess had already slipped into a large tub filled with water. She stays perfectly still as bubbles rise to the surface while she struggles to hold her breath. Luckily, the guard becomes distracted by his own reflection in a mirror and doesn't notice her. He finishes and leaves. The princess bursts out of the water, gasping for air. She tears off the heavy, waterlogged layers of her dress. Then she quietly exits the room, continuing her descent through the tower. The same giant guard from earlier suddenly appears behind her and grabs her by the throat. She reacts quickly, smashing his helmet to break free. She strikes him between the legs, but to her surprise, it has no effect. The giant then draws a massive sword and begins swinging at her. It becomes a fight of brute strength versus skill. The princess dodges each powerful strike, holding her ground and eventually managing to disarm her. They continue hand to hand, the fight growing more intense until she spots an opening and climbs onto his shoulders. The giant tries to shake her off, but she holds firm. Grabbing the horns on his helmet, she yanks it off, then drives one of the horns into his back. As she pauses to catch her breath, the moment triggers a memory from her childhood. She remembers wanting to be a warrior and looking up to her nanny, Lynn. Lynn secretly trained her in combat, but her mother, pregnant at the time, disapproved and wanted her to focus on royal etiquette instead. Lynn argued that the princess could learn both.
She is a very smart girl. She can learn many things at once.
And eventually her mother agreed, on the condition that it be kept from the king. Back in the present, the princess drops the helmet and continues on her way. Meanwhile, at the base of the tower, soldiers recover the body of the guard she kicked out of the window. Kerr, the head of the guards, claims the man simply fell, but Moira examines the body and immediately suspects otherwise. Julius, unwilling to take chances, orders Kerr to confirm that the princess is still locked in her room.
Otherwise, the position is in serious jeopardy, do you understand?
He then leaves with Moira. Once they're gone, Kerr summons the fittest guard in the entire kingdom and orders him to go up and check on the princess. The guard hesitates, clearly dreading the long climb, but has no choice after being shouted at. Back in the tower, the princess pauses in another room to rest. She hears two of Julius's guards entering to loot the room. She grabs a wooden rod and snaps it into two. She stabs one of them with the sharpened wood and pulls the lace from her corset. When the second guard lunges at her, she skillfully uses the lace to bind him to a nearby pillar in one swift motion. She then picks up a crossbow and aims it at him.
You even know how to use this thing.
What's your language? You're in the presence of a princess. Where are they?
She demands to know what Julius has done with her family, but the guard refuses to speak. She kills him. Taking the guard's sword, the princess moves forward. Meanwhile, the fittest guard makes his way up the tower to check on the princess, struggling as he climbs the endless stairs. At the same time, the princess continues searching for a way down, but the tower is now crawling with guards. Several guards approach her position, leaving her with nowhere to hide. She climbs out of a window and clings to the narrow ledge with one hand as they pass by. Realizing the sword is weighing her down, she drops it and manages to climb back inside. She spots the same fittest guard resting near the window, catching his breath from the climb. After a moment, he gets up and continues on his way. The princess climbs fully back in, takes a moment to recover, and slips into a hidden passage within the tower walls. The passage leads her to a large room filled with guards who are distracted, looting valuables and feasting. Using this to her advantage, she moves carefully and silently through the room, weaving between them without being noticed. She eventually reaches another hidden door and slips back into the passageway, making her way toward her chamber. She enters her room and retrieves a blade she had hidden earlier. As she uncovers it, another memory surfaces. She recalls training in the forest with Lynn when she was older. During their sparring, she struggles to defeat Lynn.
You're not fighting for an eye. Try it again.
To push her further, Lynn brings in her uncle Kai, one of the king's advisors, and the man who trained Lynn herself. Now, the princess must face both of them. The fight begins, but she is quickly overpowered and disarmed by Kai. Refusing to give up, she continues without a weapon. This time, she charges at Kai and manages to skillfully throw him to the ground. Impressed, Kai presents her with the blade as a gift, saying it belongs in the hands of a true warrior. Back in the present, the princess opens a box, straps on a belt, puts on boots, and prepares herself. She returns to the secret passageway. As she moves through the walls, she overhears Julius and Moira talking. Finding a small crack, she watches them closely. Moira questions why Julius doesn't simply take the kingdom by force, given his military strength. Julius explains that he must marry the princess to claim the throne legitimately.
With her hand in mind, there's not a soul that can question that I'm the rightful king.
But he goes further, revealing his true intent. The moment he is crowned, he plans to slit the king's throat to cement his reign through fear. Shocked, the princess finally understands the full extent of his plan. The two begin kissing passionately. The princess seizes the opportunity. Anticipating where they will move, she quietly carves a small opening in the wall. Just as they drift toward it, she thrusts her blade through, aiming straight for Julius. At the last second, a knock on the door interrupts them. A guard enters to inform him that the king wishes to speak with him. Julius leaves with Moira. Meanwhile, the fittest guard sent to check on her finally reaches the top of the tower, exhausted and gasping for air.
Julius, the prince, she
Peering through the keyhole, he sees what appears to be the princess asleep in bed and a guard slumped nearby. He assumes everything is in order and begins the long journey back down to report to Kerr. Back in the passageways, the princess continues moving. She squeezes through a narrow, ground-level window into another part of the castle. The princess suddenly finds herself between the legs of a massive armored figure. At first, she assumes it's a statue, until it slams the tip of its sword against the floor. The guard immediately attacks, swinging his weapon with crushing force. The princess rolls out of the way and dodges each strike, countering with quick blows of her own. But her attacks are useless against the heavy armor. Realizing brute force won't work, she stays on the defensive, waiting for an opening. She finally spots one, the exposed area under his arm. Taking advantage, she strikes repeatedly, weakening him. Then she grabs a nearby bottle of oil and throws it. She follows up by tossing a lit candle. The guard bursts in.
Oh! Give us some salsa! Oh, get on down, you shoot. Northern Tool and Equipment. Get serious.
Last year's vacation was a lot. This year, we're doing it all at Main Event. We feasted, we were in the zone. All you can play activities and an entree for $29.99, plus a $10 game card for free.
Bursts into flames. He stumbles blindly toward the window. At that same moment below, Julius is speaking with Kerr when the fittest guard returns.
Princess, she's in the tower.
You sure? Julius's expression hardens. He grabs Kerr and orders him to deal with the situation immediately before storming off. Kerr quickly commands a full sweep of the tower to find whoever is responsible, but Moira intervenes.
You saw no sign of this man on your way up or down.
No. Hey, we heard what he has to say.
You're dealing with someone who knows this place well.
The Lord's left. No one has to pretend to listen to you now. Useless art.
Moira doesn't argue. Instead, she lashes out with her whip, driving its blade straight into his throat. She pulls it back and watches as he collapses, choking on his own blood. With Kerr dead, she takes control and orders the guards to continue to search and kill whoever is responsible. Realizing the danger, the princess searches for a way out. Suddenly, 3 fighters corner her. They attack, and she takes a cut to the arm. She fights back fiercely and manages to break free, but they pursue her relentlessly. When they refuse to back down, she turns and kills 2 of them with swift, precise strikes. But more guards are already closing in from below, while the last fighter continues chasing her from behind. Thinking quickly, she rips off her pearl necklace and scatters the pearls across the floor. The guards rushing toward her slip and crash into one another, giving her just enough time to escape. Another guard swings into her path, but she overpowers him, slashing his leg, tying it with a rope, and leaving him hanging in the stairwell. More guards attack, but she cuts them down one by one. Another guard charges at her with a massive hammer. She grabs a shield, blocking and dodging his blows until she manages to drive her blade into him. Despite her efforts, she is soon overwhelmed. Guards surround her on all sides. A blade slices across her waist, and she cries out in pain but refuses to fall. In a desperate move, she grabs one of the guards and leaps off the level, using his body to cushion her fall as they crash onto a lower floor. Another guard jumps after her but lands badly. She briefly exchanges an awkward laugh with the guard before they both rush to attack. She strikes him in the leg and escapes again. She then runs into the fittest guard from earlier, who is too exhausted to even look up, and he stumbles past her without realizing she's there. Still being chased, she spots a flag hanging outside a window. With no other choice, she leaps out and grabs it. Using the fabric, she swings along the castle wall, builds momentum, runs along the surface, and crashes through another window into an empty room. Inside, she finally pauses and notices her wounds bleeding badly. She hides in a closet, tears a piece of her clothing, and begins to bandage herself. As she does, another memory surfaces. She recalls overhearing her parents discussing her marriage to Julius. Her mother had begged the king not to force their daughter into marrying a stranger, but the king insisted they had no choice. Without a male heir, marriage was the only way to secure the throne. Unable to stay silent, the princess had burst in, dressed as a warrior, blade in hand, pleading with her father to let her prove herself.
Let me train as a knight instead.
To see you this way again.
Like, if you could just let me show you.
Enough! You are old enough now to understand. This kingdom has no heir. We are all vulnerable, every last one of us, until the successor is in place.
But I can be the successor.
You're my child. You did honestly think that I would send you off to die, or worse, at the hands of some
Now you're so into the bedroom of a nun, I barely know.
He is an honourable daughter of good family.
I'm not a piece of property to be traded.
I credited you with more maturity than I should have. Now I see that you are just an impetuous girl who only thinks about herself. This kingdom is relying on you. You will find it in yourself to do your duty.
The memory fades, and she returns to the present. Suddenly, she hears someone entering the room and quietly approaching her hiding place. She lunges and pins the person to the ground, only to realize it's Lynn. Relieved, Lynn tells her she was searching for her and is glad they found each other. Seeing the princess's injuries, she quickly tends to her wounds. Lynn explains what happened. Julius's forces had infiltrated the castle in the dead of night, catching everyone off guard. The king's guards were overwhelmed, and no mercy was shown. Lynn admits she was one of the few who managed to escape and hide. The princess, filled with guilt, insists she must save her family. Lynn tells her they are being held in the keep. There is only one unguarded way in, through the sewers, accessible via the kitchen. The two of them set off to rescue the royal family. When they reach the kitchen, they spot several of Julius's guards inside. They move in quietly, planning to strike by surprise. Inside, the guards are harassing a female servant. The women signal the cook to slip away as they take position. But just as they're about to act, Lynn accidentally knocks something over, creating a loud noise that alerts the guards. The princess steps out. One guard charges at her, but Lynn quickly takes him down with a frying pan. The servant escapes as the remaining guards turn their attention to the two women. A fierce fight breaks out. The princess and Lynn fight with skill and creativity, using whatever they can find. Within moments, they take down two of the guards. The last one leaps into the air when suddenly a whip lashes out, wrapping around his ankle and yanking him backward. He crashes to the floor, clearing the way for Moira's dramatic entrance. She mocks the princess, saying all of this chaos could have been avoided if she had simply played the helpless role expected of her. Then she strikes. Her whip cracks through the air. With its reach and speed, they struggle to get close. Moira wraps the whip around Lynn's wrist and slams her to the ground. Then she redirects it, coiling it around the princess's neck. She throws the whip over a hanging metal hook and pulls tight, lifting the princess off the ground and choking her. Lynn rushes to intervene, but Moira fends her off while tightening her grip, slowly strangling the princess. Just when it seems over, Lynn manages to land a solid hit. Seizing the moment, Lynn pours oil into the chimney, igniting a burst of flames that forms a barrier between them and Moira. They run. Reaching the entrance to the sewer, Lynn urges the princess to go on alone while she stays behind to hold Moira off. The princess descends into the tunnel. The passage leads her straight to the keep. There, she finds 3 guards drinking and gambling, while her family is locked away nearby. She storms in, grabs a cup from one of them, and drinks it in one go. The guards freeze in confusion, trying to process what they're seeing. As soon as she's done, one of them reaches for her, but she knocks him out instantly. The others attack, but she moves faster, outmaneuvering them with ease. Within seconds, all 3 guards lie defeated on the ground. Her family watches in disbelief. The princess frees them and begins leading them to safety. A hidden guard appears and strikes her hard on the head. When she regains consciousness, she sees her family captured once again. Julius enters, accompanied by Moira, who drags in a bloodied Lynn. Julius doesn't hide his disappointment. He mocks the princess, blaming her for all the chaos. In response, she shows no fear. Julius reminds her that she was meant to be his wife, and begins outlining his twisted plans for the kingdom. You were born to be my wife.
I look forward to it.
Oh, you do?
At your side, every day. At your service every night. It's like something out of a fairy tale. For me.
For me.
A nightmare. You learn to sleep with one eye open, to never turn your back. I'll be in heaven, just thinking day and night, and ways to kill you. And you'll be in hell, wondering when it's coming. And you know that it will be coming. Because you know that I'll never rest, never idle, never stop, until I am standing above your corpse, holding in my delicate, manicured hands your still beating heart.
Moira grows tense, but Julius is done playing games. Realizing the princess will never submit, he reveals his new plan. Turning to her younger sister Violet, he decides she will take her place instead, believing she will be easier to control. The king pleads with him to reconsider, but Julius refuses to listen. At that moment, Lynn locks eyes with the princess, silently signaling a plan. Julius orders the princess to be executed. She kicks a sword toward Moira, creating a distraction. Lynn uses the chaos to break free and grab Violet. Then they escape into the secret passageways. The guard hurls the princess out of a window, sending her plunging into the sea below. She sinks deep into the water, losing consciousness. In that dark space between life and death, memories flood back.
And always remember, princess, the real power is not from your need, but from your heart.
Then suddenly she awakens. Refusing to die, she spots a sharp shard at the riverbed and uses it to cut through her bindings. Free at last, she fights her way upward and breaks through the surface. Back at the castle, Julius hastily arranges a forced wedding ceremony. He gathers the nobles and townspeople, compelling them to attend.
And where is Violet? Find her now.
Soldiers spread throughout the castle, searching every room and passageway. Meanwhile, the princess makes her way back into the tower through the secret passages. A massive soldier suddenly blocks her path, but before he can strike, a heavy statue crashes down on him. Violet steps out from behind it. The princess rushes to embrace her, overjoyed to be reunited with both her sister and Lynn. With guards still sweeping the castle, Lynn leads them to a hidden storeroom prepared for times of siege. They arm themselves with swords and breastplates, ready to confront Julius and his forces head-on. Violet insists on fighting alongside them, but the princess gently refuses, promising to train her properly one day. For now, she wants her to stay hidden and safe. In the chapel, Julius loses patience. Pressing a sword to the queen's throat, he demands that she call out for Violet. The queen refuses.
It may come to that.
At that moment, the princess and Lynn launch their attack. Guards flood the area, charging toward them in waves. The princess cuts through them with precision, while Lynn provides support with bow and arrow, taking down enemies from a distance. Julius and Moira watch in shock as the princess appears once again, alive against all odds. Moira assures him that this time she won't escape death and readies her whip. She sends more guards forward while waiting for the right moment to strike. The fighting intensifies as more soldiers rush in. Lynn continues picking them off from afar, but as their numbers grow, she switches to close combat, drawing a double-edged blade and cutting them down with deadly efficiency. When heavily armored guards join the fight, the princess quickly recalls their weakness and points out the exposed areas.
I'm at this house. Trust me.
Using this knowledge, they bring the armored soldiers down with ease. Meanwhile, Violet quietly slips through a secret passage into the chapel. Moving carefully, she crawls toward the prisoners and begins cutting their bonds. She hands Kai a blade, giving him a chance to fight back. But Julius senses something is wrong. Trusting his instincts, he moves silently through the chaos and suddenly grabs Violet from her hiding place. Dragging her to the altar, he orders the priest to begin the ceremony immediately. From outside, the princess and Lynn see what's happening and realize they must act fast. Lynn suggests they split up, and they do. More guards charge at Lynn, but she dispatches them skillfully before making her way into the chapel. There, she comes face to face with Moira and her remaining forces. Brutal fight erupts, throwing the ceremony into chaos. Seeing the disruption, Julius abandons the altar to join the fight. Seizing the moment, Kai rallies the crowd, and the captives scatter as he joins the battle. Amid the confusion, the king makes a desperate move, lunging at Julius, but Julius strikes him down and slashes him with his sword. The princess finishes off the last of the guards and rushes toward the chapel, but Moira steps in her path. The two lock eyes.
I underestimated you. That's okay. I'm used to this.
And a one-on-one battle begins. Moira immediately takes control, keeping her at a distance with her whip, forcing the princess to dodge. Every attempt to get close is shut down. When the princess tries again, Moira lashes out, wrapping the whip around her sword. After a brief struggle, she yanks it free, disarming her completely. But the princess adapts quickly. Changing her approach, she dodges another strike and catches the whip mid-swing. She turns it against Moira, striking her and driving the blade-tipped end into her neck. She wraps it tightly, throws the other end over a nearby bracket, and pulls with all her strength, choking the life out of her. At the same time, Lynn confronts Julius. Guards attempt to ambush her from behind, but she counters and takes them down. Julius strikes, driving his blade into Lynn from behind. Kai shouts in horror. Hearing the cry, the princess grabs a sword and rushes into the chapel. When she sees Lynn fall, she collapses to her knees in tears. Julius picks up the king's crown and places it on his own head. The princess quickly regains herself and urges her family to get to safety. Then she faces Julius. Their blades clash as they engage in a final duel, but Julius proves difficult to overcome. He counters her moves effortlessly and taunts her.
Your parents wept the day you were born. They were so upset you were to move.
And I heard it. You all wept for the same reason.
They continue trading blows. Julius pulls a knife with his free hand and stabs her in the thigh. He grabs her by the throat, ready to end her, then pauses when he notices her family and the townspeople watching. He throws her to the ground and uses the moment to gloat. He begins boasting, calling the kingdom weak, and declaring that he will rule through fear and brute force. As he speaks, the princess remembers Lynn's words.
Patience and focus.
In one swift, decisive move, she rises, disarms him, and slashes across his neck. Silence falls as Julius's head drops to the ground. The princess stands victorious. She picks up the crown and returns it to the king as he approaches. He orders the chapel bells to be rung as he declares that a new heir to the throne has been born. The princess kneels, and he knights her before announcing that, from this day forward, the girls of the kingdom will shape their own destiny. He admits he should have trusted her.
I have never been more proud. We are all of us. You knew that. I was wrong. I should have trusted you.
Then he helps her to her feet and presents her to the people as their future ruler. The crowd erupts in cheers. Amid the celebration, she spots Lynn. Overcome with relief, she rushes to embrace her. Lynn smiles and tells her she did it. The kingdom celebrates its victory, and somewhere in the background, the exhausted fittest guard finally reaches the bottom of the stairs, completely unaware it's already over. The only survivor of Julius's gang, all because he was too busy doing his cardio.
Hey,
Girl, you just like these glasses. Shape where you need to be. And if you sit on my face, I can see you coming.
Yeah, I just gave you a chance. Now it's your turn to give me one.
She said, I must have did something to her before she was mad.
Hey, baby, what's your name? I'm Kayla. Well, you can call me FedEx in the rain, because I'm going to leave that box wet.
FedEx in the rain, that's what we talking about, FedEx in the rain.
I just gave you 2 chances. Now it's your turn to give me one.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
I don't know.
So you can get your number? We are empowering her. She's not actually making some good decisions to me. You hear me? It says, hey, it sound like you're trying to get some. What's wrong?
Hey, straight her got me. What's up?
You tell me. You look like I got that option. Shorty, I see you got this 2002 ass outfit on. Why don't you taste the flavor of love? Take it in. Excuse me. You know I'm known for getting in trouble for always running my mouth all over the place. So how about we go get in trouble and let me run my mouth all over the place? Start this up with the Black Squad, while up.
You remind me of my favorite gas station. Because you are a QT.
I got a little poem for you. You want to hear? Okay, here we go. Roses are red, violets are great. 2 + 2 is 5, and 3 + 4 is 8.
Nah, Justine, I think you made a mistake.
Oh, well, when I get around you, I can't even think straight. Get it straight out.
Big straight. That means he's game. Yeah, I got it.
Hello.
Damn. You ain't say me nothing. Drank the whole milkshake. Not one time. Damn. But you left the burger. Oh, you want a different Big Mac inside of you. Give it up to PC. Take no call. Listen, I see you got the balls on your head. Can I put my balls on your head? Excuse me, I think I'm a little lost. I put water park in my GPS, and for some reason, you keep bringing me here. Stupid. Listen, I'm just keeping it simple, okay? You know, because you're so beautiful. Like, you kind of remind me of Ariel, so can I be a part of your world? Please. Talk to her nice, Antoine. Yes!
Groceries. Can I eat some more?
Oh, you ain't like that last joke I came up with, huh? I know what you need. Huh? Go ahead, let's do it. Go, go. Give it up for Royce, y'all. I need you to rock with me. Give me a clap real quick. Hold on, wait. Here we go. Who gonna do like I do? That's where you know, shine, you can feel like who don't listen. I gotta get into the black spot. Red squad. Why not?
I don't even like what they put me in today. I'm not feeling myself. What? Can I feel you instead?
Red squad. So I'm the new Amazon man. Okay. Would you like me to drop it off in the front or in the back? I said, baby, you deserve to get some good loving every night. For a big one like me to do. CK. Do you believe in love at first sight, or should I walk by you?
What's up? Hey. So if I flip this coin, right? What's the chance of me getting it? It's 50%. Or if I give it out, bitch. That's more than that. Thank you. Sorry, baby, we can't whisper.
I usually don't tell women this on the first date, but you beautiful, so I'm going to go ahead and let you know my secret. I'm a superhero. Well, technically, I'm not a superhero. I just work for a superhero. My bad. His hammer. I gotta give it to the rest. So I'm just spit one of my pieces to you. You know, baby, you make me smile. You make me cheese. Your intellect and your spiritual connection make me want to get down on one knee. I mean, I'm just trying to let you know. Like my mama told me to pray if it's meant to be. So I just want to ask you today, baby, you got some weed? You got me, right? Yeah. You know, I was just looking at your Instagram and I see you braid hair. Yeah. You really good too. And so I was just wondering if I could sit between your legs.
Sierra Leone, West Africa?
West Africa?
Yeah.
Look at me. I am your boyfriend now.
No, you're not. That's it.
No, I was just going to come up here and tell you I can help your grandma get their green card.
It's okay.
I'm grateful.
You know, I usually prefer sunrises over sunsets, but I'd gladly watch you go down.
My mother is very proud of me.
He is.
I've been in America selling out. Dating white women for many years. Finally, I'm taking home the Queen of Zamunda. And that's so sexy job. We make love. You have to sleep with the lights on. You turn the lights on. You're like, where you at? No, where you at? No, where you at? Is there any other content you see outside? Pick one.
Everybody came up here and wanna holler at you. Nobody wants you. You look like Michael Blackson with a wig on.
You said you from Africa, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I know in your country, before a man makes a girl his woman, he has to present the family with a gift. So I took the liberty of gifting you a goat. That
Hearty food makes your stomach full, but eating together makes your heart full.
you leave home.
Got it.
We're looking for a house closer to everything.
It's easy to find a home closer to what's ever close to your heart. Deal recycle. Realtor.com.
My secret to confidence, that starts at European Wax Center.
Chevy trucks are the thing. Chevy people in Earth. They don't need permission to get for you. They'll have that little extra. So, maybe you got it. Chevrolet, together. Is it true? Let's see if we can make this happen. Not trying to get her pregnant. You ain't never tried. You never tried. It just happens. Yeah. Is it true that they say the darker the berry, the sweeter the juice?
Yes, absolutely.
I'm trying to be on a juice cleanse. That's hilarious. DJ T-Rex, go on. Y'all gotta get up to the red spot.
Look at you. Look, you remind me of Bobby Valentino and Sammy's verses. Because you're the baddest one I ever seen.
Unos, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete, ocho, nueve, diez. Basically what I'm trying to say, no matter what language I speak, you're a 10.
You know, they say a man that can dance is better than that, right? And I'm a salsa king. So I need you to repeat after me. Do as I do, okay?
Okay.
Take 2 steps to the right, hey. 2 steps to the left, hey. Take 2 steps back, hey. Put your right hand up.
Girl, do you got some quarters? Do you?
I don't.
Do you got some nickels and dimes?
I don't.
Because I told my mom I'd call her when I met my future wife.
You got any like nickels? You got any like dimes?
Not right now.
That's crazy. I told my mom I was gonna change when I met a woman like you. Since you look so sweet, I decided I'd do a poem for you. I got a poem. Roses are red, violets are blue. Let's have sex.
Sammy, I'll be up there singing these songs. That's not even the #1 hit single they singing. I got one for you. Ready? I'm a gigolo, spending lots of dough, and I wear my joystick weeks in a row. That's Nick Cannon, and you know you gotta go. I'm slowly. He might fire you if that ring don't stop. Before they start calling HR. All right. Hold on. I gotta get up to the real spot. Make some noise for the real spot. So what's you?
Nothing. What's up?
Want to play a game?
Yeah, sure. I love games.
I give you all this you to make the water touch the stage.
Really?
Yeah, I got you. Okay. There you go. Here you go.
Okay. You ready?
Yeah, let's go.
And it's what?
That's because you will tonight.
Excuse me. Sorry, I left my wheelchair at the house, but when I see you, I can stand before anybody.
Oh my God, that is perfect. You got a green thumb.
Yes, I do.
So that means you won't have a problem with me planting my seed in your garden.
She's nasty.
Good, Shorty's ready? What's up?
What's going on?
Nothing.
So you see, I keep changing up my look. I got long hair and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So just like my little baby, I'm trying to bang you, right?
Excuse me. How you doing, beautiful? I really need your help. There's a vending machine in the back when I'm trying to get the snack out of. I ain't got enough change. I only got 90 cents. So all I need is a dime. I don't know why you won't let up. I'm talking about you. I really need a dime. Yeah, man. No, yeah, you know I got in an accident, right? Messed me all up.
Yeah.
Got a lawsuit coming though, $50 million. What you trying to do?
Nothing.
You don't want it? This. I gotta get up to the red spot. Make some noise for the red spot, y'all. Black squad, brother.
Man, I'm sorry. I've been taking driver's classes, because trying to improve my driving skills. And I know how to pull in. I was wondering if you could teach me how to pull out.
Hey, girl. How you doing? I'm good. How are you? You trying to be friends? Hey, girl. Okay, good, because my friends call me Danny, but you can add the link.
see the ball?
Hey, baby. What's up, boo? I'm filling in for Nick today. So can I fill in for Nick tonight?
I know it's a comedy show, but I want to turn it to some poetry. Yeah, snap it up for me real quick. Look, I know you're a wild and out goddess, but baby, you so modest. I mean, can I be your detox in a world so toxic? I mean, you're beautiful. You know what I'm saying? But that's an understatement. To everybody else, you Amazon, but to me, you're amazing. Ladies, relax.
You're smart. I am. All right. So, girl, you like my username. Because when we pass words, you gonna let me stick this log in.
I actually wrote you a poem too, so can I get a... See, you are so beautiful, it's something we should speak about. If I told you what I want to do to you, they would bleep it out. When I look inside your eyes, my inner freak comes out. Are you a waitress? Because I want to give you this tip after I'm done eating out.
Some other poems too. You ready? Girl, if you were a blunt, I'd never pass. They call me or mash, but you can call me or smash.
It's real close, but I gotta get out to the ladies. Make some noise for the ladies. We're gonna play a classic game. Y'all know. We're gonna put a new spin on it for the battle of the sexes. It's called Let Me Holler. Oh yeah. You can step off out here. It's the opportunity to holler at us. We're gonna bring out the wild and out goddesses with our new tops. Y'all make some noise for them right now. And Jess, we get to decide if we like the pickup line, we go green, and D-Rec will hit the bell. If we don't, we hold up the red, and we'll get the buzzer. You ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Let's go, Jay.
Ladies, wild.
Can we come together real quick? All right. Now, can we together real quick?
What you want to say since you up here dressed like a bottle of Pepto-Bismol? My heart burns for you. I want to treat you like my bra. I want to give you full support. If you wanted to get together like my titties and hang. like a hammock.
Old Spice Gentleman's Body Wash. Full of vitamin B3. B3.
Guess what? Learning is no longer in one set place or on one set pace.
You just found a real winner in the car rental game.
Get real horsepower. Rent premium cars at affordable prices from 6.
Yep, total Nate Rainer.
6. Rent the car.
Doing the heat on the spot, water might not be enough. It's not? Nuh-uh. Liquid IV replenishes you with electrolyte. To brand new upgrades you can use and
Hey, Jess.
Thank you.
Tennessee?
I'm 10, you say too.
Oh, no, not because of that. Because I'm trying to be like Kentucky and get on top of you.
What's up, Zoo?
So much is.
Are you smarter than a 5th grader?
I think so, yeah.
Spell me.
M-E.
You forgot the D.
There's no D in me, though.
Not yet.
Yeah, right now, give you money. No trip. Yeah. Hey, you got to quit calling me, man, threatening with the physical violence. This is enough, man. All right. I love you, Mom. I'll call you back. Oh, yeah, y'all got to cut. Her phone going off in the back of her dress. It ain't. I could have swore that ass was calling me. So bad. Jesus. Killing myself. Probably going to get surgery on this old back of mine. Carrying all this around. And you just save me a bunch of time and money and just let me give it to you.
Big league, Eric. Come here. Come here. No, come here. Come. Huh? You see how easy it was to make you go both ways?